Afternoon baseball for your viewing pleasure on a fine Sunday afternoon from Comerica Park in Detroit. Today it's the rubber match of this three-game series between the Chicago White Sox and the Detroit Tigers. The race for the division continues to heat up as two of the best square off next. Michael Fulmer, a right-hander from the Sooner State. Here, Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, Matt, this guy's been throwing the ball really well. He picked up his 10th win of the year in his last one, and he'd like nothing more than to make it two good ones in a row and pick up his win number 11 today.
Digging in now, Tim Anderson, and we are ready for some daytime baseball.
Leading off the afternoon for the White Sox, the shortstop, Tim Anderson.
First pitch on its way. Underway now in the Sunday finale as the first pitch today is taken for strike one. So, fellas, these Tigers, as they begin play here today, they come off another loss last time out, and in fact, they've dropped 3 of their last 4.
Yeah, Matty, this is the big one right here. They've split the first 2 games of this series. You want to steal one right here and be feeling good about yourself.
Yeah, Dero, I think one of the things you want to do, you get to the third game, you'd like to win this series and finish it off by winning game 3. It's always nice to win a series, whether it's at home or on the road, so this is a big one for this ball club.
A bouncer to the left side. Throw on to first, and one shortstop grounds out to the other, one away. Now a moment here to check out the White Sox starting lineup. Anybody catch your eye, Dan?
Well, Matt, I'm a bit worried about the second hitter. Over the last 10 games, he's only hit 1 home run, and as a guy that hits in the middle order, they're expecting a lot more from him than just 1 bomb. The power just hasn't been there over this stretch.
Now to the plate, Charlie Tilson, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Here comes the first pitch. Now here's a slider that can't quite get back to the outside corner. It's ball 1. And there are our umpires calling balls and strikes is Mr. Earl Hendricks.
Hey, you know, Dero, the book kind of on Earl Hendricks is he likes one side of the plate or the other. Could it be where he sets up behind the catcher?
It could be, Dan, but as a hitter, that's all you look for. I'll give you a little bit off the outside edge if you're going to be consistent with it.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. There's a cold strike as he nips the corner.
We're seeing quite a few pitches up from him right now, and that can obviously be dangerous. A cold strike there, but he might need to lower his sights a little bit.
The 1-2. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. Two and two.
This kind of hitter right here, we call this guy a grinder. What are grinders? They just kind of foul off some good pitches. They lay off the pitches just off the plate. This is every pitcher's nightmare, a guy that's up there with a plan and not just up there swinging at anything that you throw towards home plate.
Green is over to his right as he puts this one away. 2 down.
Batting third, the third baseman, Yoan Moncada.
Stepping into the box, Yoan Moncada. He'll swing it from the left side right here.
One of the things this guy would like to do from the left side is swing it a little bit better against right-handed pitching. This guy has decent numbers, but not great numbers against right-handed pitchers.
Here's a perfect situation. 2 outs, bases empty, power hitter at the plate. He ain't looking for a single and hoping to pass the baton. This guy's looking to do damage.
Fouled off again, and now he's in a 1-2 hole. Top of the first just underway here in Motown. Popped him up. Nunez in foul ground, and no one can get there. He'll try it again. The 1-2. And he'll hang in here as he reaches to foul this one away. Another 1-2 delivery. Hit hard but fouled toward first, so he'll come back and line it up again. Here he comes again, 1-2. Fastball strike 3 called on the outside corner, and he can't believe it. I don't blame him, but the inning is over. Down in order go the White Sox. It's the White Sox nothing. Tigers coming up. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Ronaldo Lopez gets the ball in Game 3 of the series. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, Matt, it's not easy to bunch anything together against this guy. In his last 3 starts, he has a whip of under 1.10. So we may see some hit and run. We may see some bunting, and we may see some running, because if you want to lay around and try to get hits off this guy, that's not the right thing to do. One of the top pitchers in the game right now.
Settling in now, Max Schwartz. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. And this is pop foul, but perhaps playable behind first. But this will land untouched. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And a good job to lay off the fastball there close, but it's 1-1. So 1-1. Hit on the ground out to short. Anderson picks it up. Throw beats him by a half a step. He almost beat that out. Motown to check out the Tigers starting lineup. Danny, who stands out to you?
Look, Matt, everybody should be looking at the guy in the 3 spot. He had over 20 runs batted in last month. Very consistent. A solid month, and I love watching him swing the bat. It looks like the focus and concentration is even better when he has runners in scoring position.
Into the box now, Isaac Paredes. He's hitless in the series so far. Here's the and he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike 1.
0-1.
The windup and the 0-1. Oh, he had him fooled there. No balls and 2 strikes.
Hey, guys, that's just a nasty pitch right there. I can't tell you how many nightmares I've had about nasty sliders, and that's exactly what that was right there.
Tiger shortstop with a ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2. Just hung in there on that one. The 1-2 offering looked like a slider that time, but it's 2-2. Fastball well outside. Seamus Nunez waits on deck. Grounded to short. Anderson scoops it up. And that's the second out.
Not a lot you can do with that pitch. That fastball just ate him up inside and gets the soft grounder for the out.
Digging in the switch hitter, Seamus Nunez. First cuts for him here with the bases open and 2 away. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. In there for strike 1, 0-1.
Well, if you could throw it for a strike consistently, a first pitch changeup is effective. Hitters are almost never looking for it.
little quick on that swing, and he finds himself behind 0-2. Here's the 0-2. Now a fastball here that'll wisely lay off, and it's 1-2. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball.
Kind of pitching him backwards in this AB. Soft stuff early, then those last two were fastballs trying to get it right by him.
Ready on 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here it comes. Tapped out in front of home. Throw in time, and the side is retired. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit. Still no score. Well, there is some weather in the Detroit area as we begin the second, and for more on that, here's Heidi.
Well, Matt, clearly there is no rain in the area as of yet, but the reports that I'm getting say precipitation is expected as this game moves along. Of course, the grounds crew and the umpires will work to get this one in without a delay, but they also told me that they won't hesitate to halt the game to let the weather pass through if it is impacting the play on the field or, of course, putting the safety of the players at risk.
Yeah, Heidi, thank you. And guys, certainly having a fresh bullpen ready for a game like this one will be an important step towards victory.
You hope not, but you knew it potentially could happen. You kind of read the grounds crew. If they were running and scattering in the dugouts and running towards the tarp, you kind of prepared yourself that this one was going to get shut down at some point. But you got to stay focused. That pitcher doesn't care. He's trying to take food off your table.
The 1-0. Hit the other way out toward right field. Moving under it, Green looks it into his glove, and there's one gone.
Time for a look at the Tigers on D. And guys, one thing I want you to focus on today when you look at this team on the defensive side of the ball, they're in the top 5 in fielding percentage. They go about their business a certain way. They make all the routine plays, mix in a few flashy ones, and day after day, they give their pitchers the best chance to be successful.
At the plate, Luis Roberts. And as you check out his righty-lefty splits, no surprise that he hits better against southpaws than he does against right-handers. First offering on its way. There's a good breaking ball as it gets the bottom of the zone. Still looking for our first hit in the ball game. Hard hit ball to short. And a base hit as the White Sox pick up their first knock of the ball game.
He was able to spit on that first slider right there, guys, but he didn't let the second one go. Able to execute and drive the baseball.
In now, Zach Collins. He'll swing and lift a ball foul off to the left and out of play. First shot for him here with a runner at first now and one away. Comes set with the 0-1. Pitch outside. The throw. Perfect throw, and they got him at second.
Well, so much for that first hit of the game. Tried to press their luck and move him up to second with a steal, but it didn't work out.
No score here as we play inning number 2. 1-2 to the White Sox catcher. And a fastball swung on and missed, and the side is retired. Nothing doing here for the White Sox. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Next for the Tigers,
Leading up
Josh
for the
Jung.
Tigers,
He went deep in
the
the
third
contest
baseman,
last night.
Josh Jung.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Lifted down the line in left. And no one will track it down. Now a ball line softly down the left field line, but foul. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first out.
Okay, guys, here's how the Southsiders are lining up on D today.
Batting fifth.
And, guys, what I want you to focus on today is this is one of the new age teams in the game that really rely on statistics and the numbers. And the numbers tell them that they're a better team defensively, moving guys around and shifting as much as they can.
Into the box, Riley Green, and with numbers like those, he's putting himself in contention for some Rookie of the Year hardware if he can keep it up. First pitch on its way. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. Now the 1-0. Fouled away. Swing and a miss. That one tied him up.
Now that's when you know it's a good pitch. He broke off a really nice breaking ball down in the zone right there. And even though this is one of the best hitters around, he waved right through it.
And he popped him up. And that'll get down for a base hit.
That can't bother you too bad, Dan, right there. Power guy at the plate, and you're able to get in his kitchen.
The left
Boy,
fielder,
that's a tough one to
number
swallow, right?
50.
These big, strong guys, they like to get their arms extended. That wasn't that bad of a pitch, but he's just so strong that he's able to muscle that into the outfield grass.
So coming to the plate, number 50. He's gone 0 for his first 6 at-bats in the series so far. First pitch of the at-bat. Changeup too low, and it's 1-0. Here it comes, 1-0. Ball and a strike.
That's why this guy is great. Never misses over the heart of the plate. He's got electric stuff, but pinpoint control to all 4 quadrants.
Green stands at first with 1 out. Swung on and missed. 1-2 now. And the slider gets him swinging. 2 gone.
Well, his struggles continue. It's been a
Batting
rough
seven.
go of it at the plate
The
with him. And
designated hitter,
watching this at bat, it's clear to me that his rhythm and timing, they're just all off. Even as a pitcher like I was, you could tell these things and exploit them.
Next to the plate for the Tigers, the DH, Miguel Cabrera. 2 hits and 8 tries for the series. From the belt, kicks and deals. First pitch finds the zone. No balls and a strike to the now 39-year-old veteran.
You know, Matty, when I first broke into the league, you wouldn't see that high heater first pitch right out of the gate. But I think there's been a change in philosophy here. Back in the late 90s, early 2000s, guys wanted to attack you more east-west, get you leaning left-right. Now you're seeing guys attacking the philosophy.
Well, the first baseman is under it to make the play, and that retires the side. Tigers leave one. We'll move to the third with no score. Coming to the plate now, Jared Walsh. And he's looking to turn the page. The bat's been ice cold over the last 8 or so ball games. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Just able to get a piece of that for strike one. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Reyes is in pursuit. He gets there and makes the play for the first out.
Batting eighth, the second baseman, Nick Madrigal.
His splits tell us he's actually quite a. He is at home. First pitch coming. Here it is. Started to go around there, but he holds up ball one. And a good heater as he just watches this baby. A ball and a strike. And that's taken up and in for ball.
That two-seam fastball ran a little too much off the plate, but now that sets him up to work with something away and maybe even an off-speed pitch.
And this one's going to bounce up to the plate. An easy take there, and it's 3-1 now. Hard hit ball to second. And that is going to sneak on through into right. It's a one-out single.
Dan, how hard is it to massage your way through such a deep lineup? I mean, even the 8-9 hole hitters are solid big league players.
You know, Mark, these days you're not seeing a lot of defensive specialists in the infield or outfield. If you're in that starting lineup these days, there's a pretty good job you could swing the bat.
Into the box now, number 6. Now a hard liner. But this is a foul ball. And it's fouled away. Good waist pitch, 1-2. Pulled toward right center field. Reyes moves over. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away.
Now batting, shortstop, Tim Anderson.
Back to the top of the order now, and up next it'll be Tim Anderson. He's set, and the pitch. Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball 1. The 1-0. Misses, ball 2.
Boy, he just looks locked in at the plate right now to me. His numbers in recent games have been very good, and those were two stone-cold takes right there that put himself in a great hitter's count.
3-0 now.
A veteran hitter certainly knows when he's got wheels on first base, he's probably getting a fastball, and he's probably getting it middle away. Might be a great time to get super aggressive.
And that misses, ball 4, so it's 1st and 2nd now with 2 out.
Now batting, designated hitter, Charlie Tilson.
And Charlie Tilson now comes forward. 2 on, 2 out for him here in the 3rd. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball. Fastball, and that thing's a blur up there, folks. 1-1. Here's the 1-1. Popped him up. Jung shading to his right, and that ends the inning. White Sox strand a couple. Home half of the 3rd coming up. No score.
Welcome back as Detroit prepares for their 3rd turn through the batting order. Fans of the Tigers have been treated to a lot of production from this lineup so far this year. And one significant aspect of their offense is the running game, where they currently rank among the league leaders in stolen bases and stolen base success rate. I brought this up with some of the players earlier, and one of the pitchers told me, 1, it's fun to watch, and 2, I'm glad I'm not responsible for defending against it. Our guys will pick you apart if you're not smart. It's an athletic bunch, and they use it effectively, guys.
For the Tigers.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks.
The catcher, Jake Rogers.
First delivery to him on the way. And this pitch is taken on the inner half for strike 1.
Hey, I don't blame him right there, giving up on that inside curveball, little front hipper. That's a tough pitch. You just can't figure out where the point of contact should be.
The windup and the 0-1. Looked like that one tied him up a bit. A swing and a miss. One and two to the Tigers catcher.
1-2.
The 1-2 is taken for ball 2.
Hey, I don't mind those pitches down below the zone trying to go for the strikeout right there. But you find yourself in a 2-2 count right here. Interested to see what he goes to.
Ball 3. 3-2 now.
From 0-2 to 3-2, what a great at bat to start this inning off. Hey, this could be a productive inning.
Count is full. Here's the pitch. Now a shot sent off to the right side, but foul.
When that thing goes whistling into the stands, you hope someone brought their glove and is able to get leather on it.
Another full count pitch home. He is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
Talk about blowing it by a guy. Geez, I mean, that fastball was way behind him when the swing came through the zone. I have to think he was looking for something off speed, and he just couldn't pull the trigger on that fastball.
Into the box, Victor Reyes. And it's grounded just foul down the line. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Set to deliver on 2-1. To 2-2 now.
Yeah, Matty, not only is this guy using all 4 quadrants, he's elevating, getting their eye level up with a quality fastball.
Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score. A full count, 3-2 to the Tigers center fielder.
You could pretty much book it that a fastball's coming. A challenge fastball right here. He cannot allow the 9-hole hitter to get on base with the top of the order looming.
3-2 pitch. And he takes ball 4. So a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order.
The batter, number 10, second baseman.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Max Schwartz. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Yeah, I understand that, Matty, but this guy's got burner wheels down the first base line. I don't think he even concerns himself with that. He has to put it on the ground. That's part of what makes him successful.
Strike 1 to start the at bat. Set. Here's the 0-1.
That's the ball.
Ball 1. Reyes, base runner at first with 1 out. Runner goes. Pitch swung on and missed. The throw is not in time as he just gets in ahead of the throw. So he's in safely there following the 1-out steal of second. And with that, we take you to our team leaderboard to display the clubs with the most stolen bases so far this year. And we find that these guys are currently 3rd best in the AL in that department. The 1-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
Really good late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late
4,
action that just darts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
Stepping in now, Isaac Paradis, as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. There's a fastball pretty close that time, but ruled a ball. 1-1. The set and the 1-1. No contact there, and it's 1-2. Too much bite on the breaking ball that time as it's well off the outside. Line, but speared on a hop. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. 1 left for Detroit. We'll head to the 4th, still scoreless. So digging in now, Yohan Moncada comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ball game.
This game is rolling right along as we move into the middle innings with no score. You'd think by now one of these 2 teams would be able to get some base runners on and get him in, but that hasn't been the case.
And he'll start the inning with a pitch that misses off the plate. It's ball 1. And he holds up here, but the pitch is a cold strike anyway. And there's ball 2 now.
That's the kind of pitch that reminds me of many reasons why I wasn't a very good hitter. This thing was inside and coming in hot, and he just gave a stone-cold take. I'm bailing out of the way if I'm...
And great extension as he drives this one high in the air and deep the other way. But he's going to haul this one in on the run as he winds up just shy of the wall for the first down. Digging in to try it again, Jorge Soler. He flew out in his last at-bat. First pitch of the at-bat. First pitch fastball in there for a called strike.
Hey, it's not always about filling up the strike zone all the time every inning. He's pitching well as we're moving into the middle innings, but interestingly, less than 50% of his first pitches have been for strikes.
And the pitch. And he'll take the fastball here inside off the plate. It's 1-2.
Wow, that's a tough pitch to take. 0-2 fastball just off the corner, and I mean just off the corner.
Hit on the ground to third. Jung takes it in. Throw in time at first for out number 2.
Now batting, the center fielder, Luis Robert.
Stepping up to the plate, Luis Roberts. He reached on a single in his first try. First pitch on its way. And looks like he got the call there on the pitch inside. It's 0-1. Grounded back up the middle. Backhanded. And the off-balance throw is right there for the third out. And a high degree of difficulty on that one as the side is retired. 1-2-3 go the White Sox. On to the bottom of the fourth now, still with no score. Stepping up now, Seamus Nunez. He's 0 for 1 thus far.
The first baseman, Seamus Nunez.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. And this is on the outside corner for strike 1.
0-1.
And they go away here. It's a called strike. 0-2. Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses. 1-2. And he fouls this one off. Again, a 1-2. And another foul ball. The next 1-2 pitch. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. Really starting to pour now, and the forecast is not showing any signs of a break in the weather.
Total agreement, Matt. In particular, that pitcher's mound. You know, one of the things you have to really be careful, not just for the position players, but that mound gets awfully slippery and awfully wet when it becomes moist like it is right now. So the umpires are going to have to really pay attention to the conditions on the field.
Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Good job going down and hanging with it that time. And good patience to hold back on the curveball in the dirt. It's full now. 3-2.
He's definitely going to want to get greedy in his zone, and he's obviously seeing the ball well, or he would have swung at that pitch. Sometimes in these long epic at bats, you start to get into swing mode.
And he turns on one, sending it high and deep to right. And he's going to have room to put this one away, and that's the first out.
Now batting.
Good time now to check out the White Sox Road to the Show report as you see a pair of guys in the upper levels that have been making waves as of late. Now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Josh Jung. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Got to find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder.
Good take there to lay off the high fastball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball.
One thing to take note of is how these last 2 batters have really driven up his pitch count. He's had to use 14 pitches already on them, and he's not even through this guy yet. 14 is near the top end of what you want to throw in a complete inning.
That's strike 2 on a well-placed changeup around the knees. Pitching has the upper hand early as we're scoreless in inning number 4. Hit on the ground to short. Anderson brings it in. And he's going to beat the offline throw to first as the first baseman couldn't get the foot back in time.
Man, there's just no excuse for a middle infielder to make a play like that, especially your shortstop. Looked like a routine play, but for some reason, he just pulled the first baseman off the bag. It happens, but you never want to give a team extra outs.
Standing in now, Riley Green, as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1. A base hit in his first trip. Two and 0 now.
Well, 2-0 now, and this is where he makes his money. If he gets a pitch to hack at, you can bet he's not going to hold back.
The 2-0 on the way. Too tight with that one. 3-0. Jung leads off first with 1 away. Changed up on him and dropped it in for a called strike. The 3-1 pitch. And he misses with that one for ball 4. So that'll put runners on first and second now with 1 away.
Well, they've struggled offensively in this one so far, but after that walk, they've got runners at first and second and look ready to make a little noise. Just need a big hit now.
At the plate, number 50. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Here comes the first pitch. Good swing, just got to try and straighten that one out. The 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss on the slider, and he's quickly behind 0-2. And you can tell he wanted to hold off, but he swings through the inside pitch anyway, and he becomes out number 2.
Man, they've really had his number so far in this series. That's his 5th strikeout in this series alone.
Into the box now, Miguel Cabrera, as he'll take one up in the zone, but indeed in the strike zone for the first strike. 0 for 1 after a pop out in foul territory his first time through. Fastball called for strike 2.
He certainly hasn't been the aggressor in this at bat. 2 straight takes, so now we'll see if he can change his approach and battle up.
The 0-2. And the inning goes away in unceremonious fashion on a swing and a miss at a ball way outside the strike zone. Back-to-back strikeouts keep him out of danger. We're back with more on a Sunday afternoon following this. Back from Comerica Park in Detroit as we send it down to Heidi Watney.
Well, Matt, I had a chance to discuss the state of the White Sox offense with their manager in between innings. And he told me the quality of their swings needs to improve as the game moves forward. He said they're searching for ways to drive the ball with some authority because it's just not happening for them today. They haven't gotten an extra base hit yet, so it's been a real struggle getting guys into scoring position. But the key, he said, is not to panic. Sometimes you just have to fight through the downturns and keep your focus and energy high.
The White Sox.
All right, Heidi, thank you.
Collins.
First pitch on its way. And a bit too high with that one. It's 1-0.
Well, that rain is really coming down right now. It's raining cats and dogs. You got to make sure you don't step in a poodle. That's as hard as I've seen it rain all afternoon. Everyone, it's so much harder to concentrate when it rains.
Ball low as he's able to lay off the slider. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Reyes has a read on it. He's got it one away. So still nothing against him on the scoreboard here in the fifth as we check out the league leaderboard for team ERA. And you can see that this staff currently leads the AL in that category. Striding in, Jared Walsh. First pitch of the at-bat. On a line, that's a base hit into left field.
Dan, that can't bother you too much as a pitcher. Guy swinging first pitch.
Now, one of the things you want to do, D-Rose, you have to try to get ahead with the first pitch. You want to throw one of the first two pitches for strikes. Unfortunately, sometimes when you bring the ball in the strike zone, you're bound to give up some base hits, but hopefully he can minimize the damage here.
Behind on that one, now behind in the count, 0-1. 1 for 1 after a single his first time up. Skied into straightaway right. Green is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first.
The batter, number 6.
Up next for Chicago, number 6. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Went about halfway there, but it's a called strike regardless. Here's the 0-1. Fastball well outside.
That's not a bad pitch right there. That two-seamer moving away from a left-handed hitter. Didn't get the strike, but I like the idea behind the pitch.
Walsh is off of first with 2 away. And that's high for a ball. It's 2-2.
2-2.
Not where he wanted that fastball to be, and it's 3-2 now.
Full count with 2 outs now, so if he could put the ball in the gap somewhere, he could have a good shot of driving in a run because the runner at first will be in motion.
And awfully close there on 3-2, but take your base, says Earl Hendricks. It's ball 4.
He did not want to let the hitter off the hook with 2 outs, and now he's got a runner in scoring position to deal with.
Anderson.
Digging in once again, Tim Anderson. Fouled off. Popped up. Nunez over to his right. He hauls it in, and the potential go-ahead run will not come around to score. White Sox.
I think it's time to get the grounds crew out.
2-0.
Remember, he was a strikeout victim last time up, but this at-bat seems to be a totally different direction. He's showing good patience now, and he's got a real good count at 2-0.
2 balls and a strike.
That's a nasty pitch right there. You got to tip your hat as the hitter. You get a nasty slider like that, there's nothing you can do. Actually, a quality take.
All even now, 2-2. The 2-2 is laid off, and the count runs full.
What a great battle to start this inning. What a great job by the leadoff hitter. He knows that this pitcher's starting to get up there in pitches. The manager's starting to get restless. Let's see if we can knock him out and get into that bullpen.
Fouled away. Another full count offering on its way. Chopped down the third baseline, but this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. The 3-2 pitch, and it's fouled away. The 3-2 one more time. Full count still.
Hey, I'm biased to the hitter right now. Keep frustrating that pitcher. Foul 12 of these things off. He's going to miss over the heart of the plate at some point.
Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. The payoff pitch one more time. Popped him up. And he'll stay with it here as he puts the squeeze on it for out number 1.
Now batting.
There's our line
fielder,
score through the first
Victor.
4.5, and these guys have basically
Right
had the
hand.
bats taken right out of their hands. Just one hit to this point. So stepping in, Victor Reyes, and he's really swinging a hot bat in the series, to say the least. 10 RBIs on 4 base hits. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Trying to work that slider to the outer half, but it misses 1-0. Into his windup. Here comes the 1-0. Count now a ball and a strike. The 1-1. And he fouls this one off. The 1-2. Taken high and deep to right. So they're going back. See you later. Over the wall, a home run. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. 8th home run on the season for him as the Tigers grab a 1-0 lead.
On the mound, he might have let up a little bit, knowing the fact he was facing the 9-hitter, but you just can't do that. Goes to show there are no weaknesses in any of these lineups.
Into the box, Max Schwartz.
Second baseman.
As he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball 1. The Tigers are hanging on to a narrow lead, but this game has been a battle fought between two very good ball clubs. Guys, what's at stake in the bigger picture for these two clubs?
Hey, one game doesn't make a season, but when you're in first place by a narrow margin like this team is, D-Row, you want to win these kind of games right here.
Bobby Cox always used to say, beat up on the teams you're supposed to beat up on and then grind the ones out against the good teams. This is exactly that.
The 1-1. Pitch popped up. Moncada takes charge, and he's got it. 2 down.
Now batting, shortstop, Isaac Paradis.
Ready for another shot now, Isaac Paradis. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And that misses, ball 1. 2 out, nobody on. Pitch to the plate is a slider for a strike, and it's all knotted up at 1-1. 1-1. Here it comes. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. And here in just the 5th inning, this will be pitch number 100 here.
Boy, pitch count up near 100 right now, D-Row. And this is when you try to get to a good starting pitcher. Right now, looks like he's running on fumes.
Yeah, the manager's got to get a couple people up in the bullpen.
And the center fielder is under it to make the catch, and the inning is over. But the Tigers hit the board first on the strength of this solo home run. 5 innings complete. It's now 1-0 Detroit. So to the plate is the White Sox DH, Charlie Tilson. He'll lead things off in the pale hose half of the 6th. First delivery to him on the way. Just does manage to get a piece there as this is bounced foul. Slider, and he can't pull the trigger. 2 strikes.
I gotta say, his command of the corners in this start has been pretty exceptional. He's mixed east and west really well, and it's a big reason why he's had success.
Fouled off. Fastball swung on and missed for the first out. So another exceptional effort for him on the mound. He's got the shutout working here, as we'll show you the league ERA leaders. And as you can see there, he currently leads the AL in that department. Next to bat will be the Cuban import, Yoan Moncada. 0 for 2 on the afternoon so far. First pitch of the at-bat. A ball and no strikes.
1 ball, no strike.
The windup and the 1-0 pitch. And that's inside and a bit low anyways. It's 2-0. No runs, 3 hits, 1 error thus far for the White Sox. Outside, 3-0 now.
No surprise here that they're working around this big boy. Certainly not going to let this guy tie the game up with something fat out over the heart of the plate.
Here it comes, the 3-0. Is in there for strike 1.
This is where, if you're the batter, 1 pitch, 1 spot, and you get the barrel of the bat to that baseball as quick as possible with damage on your mind.
The 3-1 is swung on and missed, and that's a full count now. 3 balls and 2 strikes.
When you get yourself to a 3-1 count and you get a fastball, those are the ones you really want to punish. Couldn't get the bat on it, so we'll see if that comes back to haunt him.
And awfully close there on 3-2, but take your base, says Earl Hendricks. It's ball 4.
And I'm sure the manager is just fine with that. I mean, it's better to battle a slugger like that to the end and end up walking him than serving on up where he can really hurt you.
In is Jorge Soler. First pitch on its way. In there, strike 1. Hit down the third baseline. A dive, but he can't make the play, and it's down the left field line.
Well, the pitcher's got to respect that. Third baseman getting dirty right there, trying to save him some extra bases.
Luis Robert.
In now, Luis Roberts, as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike 1. Moncada at second, Soler at first, 1 gone. Fouled away. Here it comes, 0-2. A little too much bite on the breaking ball that time as it's well off the outside.
It's a great job to lay off on that nasty slider right there. It's the toughest pitch. It was my toughest pitch to lay off of. I was always sitting fastball middle away, and when that slider came out, boy, did it look like a heater for a long time.
This is flared out towards second. And he'll whip this one over to first, and he gets his man for the second out.
Up next for the White Sox, the catcher, Zach Collins.
Ready once again, Zach Collins, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. And here's a fastball called for strike 1. Ready with the 0-1. Hit hard down the left field line. But this is foul near the seats. No runs, 4 hits, 1 error thus far for the White Sox. And he's down on strikes, so they get 2 men into scoring position, but that's as far as they'll get if the side is retired. White Sox strand a couple. They're down 1-0. Alec Hansen enters to do the pitching in the bottom of the 6th.
Now pitching for the White Sox, number 82.
Now batting, Seamus Nunez, as the switch hitter will take his cuts left-handed here.
Seamus Nunez.
Here comes the first pitch. And he'll power in a fastball that time at 94 for strike 1.
Good pitch right there from the reliever. Tough for hitters to do much with pitches in that location unless they're looking for it.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Right on, but this is foul down toward the box at third. Tried to get him out front, but it's a ball 1-2.
Well, that's a pitch right there you gotta just lay off. There's a good chance he's going to throw it on 0-2, and if you can recognize it starting down in the zone, you know it's only going to go down from there.
Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning.
Made pretty quick work of him right there, setting him down on only 4 pitches. And what I liked about all of those pitches, they were down around the knees or lower. Pretty hard to do any kind of damage when pitches are located in that spot.
Standing in now, Josh Jung, as he'll take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike 1. No hits to this point. And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. 1 out, nobody on. Drilled down the line. And he tries for the backhand reach at third, but he gets by the glove down the line.
Hey, after that hit right there, Dero, that extends his hitting streak to 6 games.
Yeah, no doubt about it. 6 days in a row with knocks will help you sleep better at night, Dan.
Digging in, Riley Green. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. The high fastball is in there. Now a changeup in on the hands that evens it at 1-1. The 1-1 home is in there for the second strike.
I know he stole a strike right there, but he better be careful with that curveball. That's coming across and catching a lot of plate. And if he stays back, he's going to drive that thing with some serious authority.
The count now at 2-2. Here now the 2-2. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. Runners on first with 1 down. And he misses this one inside, and that'll run things full 3-2.
Not a bad time right here to put that runner in motion. 3-2 count. You send the runner, and if it's a bad pitch, it's ball 4.
Another full count offering on its way. Swing and a miss as he ran that 2-seamer right by him for the second out.
In a double play situation, you kind of expect most pitches to be down in the zone, hoping for a ground ball. So that was an interesting pitch selection to go up in the zone. I think he caught him off guard a little bit.
Into the box now, number 50. As he'll take a look at the pitch too low, it's ball 1. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Bat splinters as this is on the ground to first base, but a foul ball, 1-1. And a slider runs in on him as he has to lean out of the way. High and deep to right center. Soler going back at the track. And he makes a nice catch on the track as that ends the inning. One more look at the final out. A teeth rattler if ever there was one. Back for more from Detroit after this. Back here now at Comerica Park in Detroit. We're through the first 6 innings with the Tigers on top, and before we start the 7th, let's take a look at our game summary. So striding in, Jared Walsh. He'll start it out against Michael Fulmer to begin the inning.
Starting to run out of time. They haven't been able to score any runs as we're moving late into this one. A perfect time for this leadoff guy to try to get on base and ignite a rally.
Ball 1 to start the at-bat. And that one right down Main Street.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out.
Nice job there taking care of the leadoff hitter via the strikeout. I'll tell you, in a one-run game, especially this late, getting that first guy in the inning, it's so important. It changes the whole complexion of the inning, so that was a big out.
Standing in, Nick Madrigal. He's singled in 2 trips to the plate thus far. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side. Schwartz takes charge out there, and he stays with it for the second out.
Now batting, number 6.
In now, number 6. It was a walk in his last trip. Here's the first pitch to him. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. The windup and the 1-0 pitch. Chopper foul. The 1-1 is a fastball taken high for a ball. Oh, he wanted that one, but it misses for ball 3.
Time to focus here. This game is way too close to be walking, guys, so we'll see if he can make him swing the bat on this next pitch.
The 3-1 pitch. This should end the inning as it's sent out to second. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. Down in order go the White Sox. It remains 1-0. Next up for Detroit, Miguel Cabrera. It's been an 0-for-2 effort for him to this point.
Miguel Cabrera.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. And he'll lay off fastball here in a good spot, but ruled the ball 1-0. Hit out towards second. It's flagged down deep in the hole. And there's one down now.
Good range shown off into the hole right there. That's not an easy play, but these guys make it look that way sometimes.
Stepping in now, Jake Rogers. As he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty. It's strike 1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. The windup and the 0-1. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Roberts is there now, and he has it. 2 gone.
Now batting, the center fielder, Victor Reyes.
Victor Reyes will stand in again as we take you back to earlier in the ball game. This one swing here has been the entire offense to this point, as this home run accounted for the only run they've tallied so far. First pitch on its way. And it's fouled away. And he couldn't pull that one back as he clearly broke the plane to the plate, and that'll be ruled a strike. Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. Down in order go the Tigers, but they're on top 1-0. And that'll bring up the shortstop, Tim Anderson. He's gone hitless in this one, Dan, and he's not alone.
No, he's not, Matt. This lineup has had no answer for their opponent on the mound so far.
First pitch of the at-bat. And, looked inside, but that's ruled a strike. 0-1. Guys, if this is anything to go by, we're going to have a close race on our hands for the division. However, we're only partway through the season, so how much more importance do you put on this game?
You know, D-Row, this has been nip and tuck all year in this division, and another close one here, and it looks like this is going to be one of those matchups that's going to go all the way to the end of the year.
Yeah, these guys are going to grind down to the stretch, and it would be a shame to look back on a game mid-season, not winning it, and finding yourselves out of the playoffs by a 1- or 2-game spot.
And there's a line drive base hit to left field. So the leadoff base hit puts the potential tying run aboard in the late stages of this one. Cutting it close here, but he comes through in the 8th to extend his hitting streak.
Yeah, and he was staring at his last at-bat right there, or probably his last at-bat. Would have been tough to get him another AB in this one, but he's able to get it done.
Hey, better late than never, and I'm sure when he walked into that batter's box right there, he's thinking, this very well could be my last AB of this game, so if I'm going to keep this streak alive, going to have to do it right now.
Jose Fernandez enters the game from the pen, and it could be argued that this move comes a little earlier than expected.
Yeah, they could have left the starter out there a little longer, Matt, but I think this move is all about making the switch hitter batting next have to hit right-handed, which is his weaker side for sure.
Into the box, Charlie Tilson. A ball and no strikes.
1-0.
Anderson aboard here at first with nobody out. And they pitch out here, but nothing's going on. Now the 2-0 is laid off, but in there for strike one. Now the 2-1 pitch is taken for strike two. The 2-2. Oh, this is hit to third. Will it be two? To second for one. On to first, and that's the very last thing they needed at this point in the ball game, as they're quickly 2 away now. final line there for the Detroit starting pitcher. Great day's work any way you look at it.
Matty V, what a nice performance in this one. 7 shutout innings. Watching from the dugout now, hard to believe that he could pitch any better than he did through the first 7 innings.
He's set. Here it comes. This is flared right back over the mound. On to first, but it's too late as the first base umpire says they just missed getting him at the bag.
Dan, after that base hit, he's extended his hit streak to 9 games, and you know he wants double digits.
Oh, there's no question about it. Listen, anybody can get a 9-game hitting streak, but when you call your buddies or send out a text message and say, hey, I'm about in double digits, so 9 games is nothing to sneeze at, but he'd love to get it to 10.
Eduardo Jimenez takes the mound now, and it appears he's being brought in to face the right-handed batter who waits next.
Yeah, you usually don't hear the term righty specialist very often, but that's kind of how they're using him here, Matt. Most hitters have a harder time against pitchers of the same handedness, so we'll see if this move pans out.
No balls and 1 strike.
This is where you got to take stock in the situation. Adjust your batting gloves and realize you need a gapper to score this guy from first. If nothing less, pass the baton to the guy behind you and keep the line moving.
Oh, 1 pitch on its way. Oh, and you talk about a pitcher getting the benefit of the doubt. That's low, but called a strike anyway. 0-2 now. From the belt, the pitch. And a little self-preservation down at first as he pulls that one in to end the inning. A man left for the White Sox. They're on the short end of a 1-0 score. Arodys Vizcaíno is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th. Striding into the box, Max Schwartz.
Tigers, the second baseman, Max Schwartz.
Here comes the first pitch. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. The 1-1 takes a pitch for strike number 2. And he wasn't going to hit that one with an or. The strikeout, and there's 1 gone. Pitching certainly has been on display in this one, and there's the evidence of it right there. 1-0 our score, as there are an awful lot of zeros on that line score to this point. Digging in, Isaac Paradis. Here's the first pitch to him. And he just misses inside with the fastball there. Bases are empty, 1 man out. High in the air down the right field line. And foul. The 1-1 is laid off for ball 2. Vizcaíno, a 32-year-old veteran. He's currently on a 1-year deal, so he stands to be a free agent at the end of this season.
Hey, this guy has been an absolute solid player his entire big league career, and I expect him to have a ton of suitors come this offseason.
1 out, nobody on. Good fastball down around the knees there, taken for a strike. And he strikes him out as well. So make it back-to-back punch-outs here to the first 2 men he faces out of the bullpen.
No problems for him on the mound since he's come out of the pen to start this inning. That's back-to-back Ks, and he's making it look pretty easy. This has the makings of a good outing so far.
At the plate, Seamus Nunez. From the stretch. And that's in there for strike 1.
Hey, that's a great job by the pitcher to get ahead right there. You know you got a star hitter at the plate. He's not afraid to go to 2 strikes or go deep in the count. That's what you have to do. You have to put him at a disadvantage with the count.
He's ready. Here's the 0-1. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. 2 balls and a strike to the Tigers' first baseman. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he misses again. Ball 3.
Call didn't go his way on 2-1, but it's important here on 3-1 to still make a quality pitch. You have to have the mindset that you're still the one in the driver's seat.
Lower part of the zone, but it's taken for a strike. Looking to set down the side on strikes. Here it comes. There's a swing and a missile sent out to center field. Roberts has to retreat to the track, but he has it to retire the side. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit, but they're up 1-0. Joe Jimenez takes the ball now in inning number 9, looking to close the door.
Number 77. Joe.
Kicking off the top of the 9th, Luis Roberts, and they'll need him to get something going here.
Tough situation, down 1 here on the road, trying to score off one of the game's top closers. They've got their work cut out for him.
9th inning begins as the first pitch is taken for ball 1. Now the 1-0 is offered at and missed for the first strike.
It's becoming more and more common in today's game to see relievers like this that can run it up there close to 100 miles per hour. But it's so fun to watch it. He blew it right by him there.
The 1-1 is looked at for ball number 2. The 2-1 home is looked at off the plate for a ball.
Down by a run, your guy needs to get on any way he can. His mentality has to be to shrink this strike zone to like the size of a soup can. No reason to swing at a pitcher's pitch.
Now a ball hit sharply toward third, but quick reactions at the hot corner take away a hit, and there's 1 gone. So the leadoff man gone to start the top of the 9th as we take a look at league saves leaders entering play. And as you can see there, he currently leads the AL in that department. Digging in, Zach Collins. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Nope.
Down on the shins and missed with it. Ball one. And this winds up inside for a ball. 2-0 now.
2-0.
Now the 2-0. A swing and a miss, strike one.
Hey, if this guy's able to execute that two-seamer down and away consistently, he's going to get a lot of swing and misses. He's going to get a lot of weak contact. He might even get a few knots on some people's shins.
And he comes back with a gorgeous slider there for strike two. One-run game here in the top of the ninth. Skied into straightaway right. Green on the move. He gets there and makes the play for the second. Standing in, Jared Walsh. First pitch on its way. Swing and a miss on the slider. 0-1. Two out, nobody on. Now a fastball off the plate away. A ball and a strike. The 1-1 home is a slider that can't catch the outside. Now the 2-1 pitch. There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field on the run, and he makes the catch just shy of the wall. And with that, this ball game is over.
Wow, that's a rarity. A 1-0 game in baseball these days. Both of these pitchers pitched awfully well. It's a shame one of them had to lose this game.
A single run good enough to do it today. 1-0 the final score. The Tigers seal up their 30th win at home on the season. Michael Fulmer earns his team-leading 11th win. Joe Jimenez hammers down the save, his league-leading 35th of the season. So that just about does it. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
Here now is our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Tigers, 1 run on 3 hits, no errors. They left 5 men on base. Time of the ball game, a swift 2 hours and 19 minutes. Our paid attendance at Comerica Park this afternoon, a sellout of 41,299. The Tigers thank you for attending today's game and remind you to buckle up and drive home safely.
Happy Saturday morning to you. Here's the news and results from Friday. Starting in the American League Central, Isaac Paradis had an outstanding 5 hits at the dish, helping lead the Tigers past the Twins 6-5. The Tribe pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they beat the Blue Jays in Toronto 2-0. The Seattle Mariners had 12 hits as a team as they dismantled the White Sox 7-1. The Baltimore Orioles combined to give up just 5 hits as they beat the Royals in Kauffman Stadium 11-1. Mookie Betts scored 3 runs overall as the Rays claimed the win against the Dodgers 4-3. The Bronx Bombers combined for a 4-hitter as they took down the Red Sox on the road 3-2. The Halos combined for 10 hits as a team as they got the home victory against the Astros 5-3. The Texas Rangers halted their 6-game losing streak as they grabbed the win against the visiting Athletics 5-3. The Mets hit 3 long balls as they took down the Fish in Miami 7-3. The Cincinnati Reds racked up 11 hits as a team as they defeated the visiting Giants 8-2. The Chicago Cubs totaled 11 hits as they took a victory against the Brewers in Milwaukee 6-4. Alex Reyes got his 3rd win this season, leading the Cardinals to a win against the Braves 5-1. The Philadelphia Phillies smacked 15 team hits as they made it a laugher against the Diamondbacks 9-3. They are on a roll with 8 straight victories. Jay Groom won his first game of the season, helping the Rockies get past the Buccos 4-3. Steven Strasburg got the win and now has 150 on his career as the Nationals took care of the Padres 2-1. Thanks for joining me. That's all for today. Same place, same time tomorrow. Enjoy the games. It's Monday morning, and welcome to Inside the Show. In the AL Central, the Detroit Tigers finished off a three-game sweep as they grabbed the win over the visiting Twins 3-2. As of right now, the Tigers are leading the American League Central, while the Twins are fourth in the division. The Cleveland Indians earned the three-game series sweep as they beat the Blue Jays in Toronto 3-1. As of today, the Blue Jays sit in last place in the American League East Division, while the Indians sit in third place in the American League Central. The Mariners got 11 hits overall as they beat the White Sox on the south side 5-1. At the start of the day, the White Sox sit in second place in the AL Central Division, and the Mariners sit in first place in the American League West Division. The Orioles allowed only 5 hits in the game as they stole a victory in extra innings over the Royals 3-1. And
We're a few blocks west of the Inner Harbor at Oriole Park here in Baltimore. Tonight, the opener of a 3-game series between the Detroit Tigers and the Baltimore Orioles. Orioles baseball comes your way next. Ty Blach will be the starter for the O's in this contest. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, one of the keys to this guy is throwing strikes. He's not a big strikeout pitcher, only averages less than 7 strikeouts per 9 innings pitched. So he's more of a pitch-to-contact guy, and you'll know if he's on early. He needs to get quick outs early in counts.
At the plate,
Leading off
Max
tonight for
Schwartz.
Detroit.
He'll get us started in this one under the lights. First
Schwartz.
pitch coming. Here it is. Underway here in the Monday opener as the game's first pitch misses for ball 1. Guys, the Orioles, as they begin play here tonight, they've been playing better than .500 baseball of late, 5-3 in their last 8 games.
Yeah, Matty, we had eyeballs on
7-0-7.
yesterday's game. They were able to win that one. They're playing really focused right now, and if they execute like yesterday, I don't see any reason why they don't win today's game.
2-0 now. And our game time temperature this evening, a nice 74 degrees. It's a base hit into center field. And now the O's have his terrific speed at first to contend with right out of the chute.
That's the cat and mouse of the game right there. You find yourself count leverage. You think you're getting a heater. He throws an off-speed pitch and you're still able to execute. That fires me up right there.
In now, Derek Hill, as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. He comes in with that average down in the 240s. 6 home runs and a dozen RBIs. And he'll step off the rubber and go to first. And the runner back safely. Schwartz on at first, nobody out. Runner goes for second. Strike called. Now the throw down is well behind the play. That's an easy stolen base.
Well, I think he's making it pretty obvious why he's batting leadoff, isn't he? Works his way on base to start the game and then does even better by swiping second to put himself into scoring position. He's trying to make an impact from the get-go in this one.
Nothing in 2 count and the pitch. Back up the middle. The throw short hops him at first, and now 2 men are aboard. So definite problems on that last play, and they'll hit the first baseman for the error.
Nunez.
Coming to the plate now, Seamus Nunez, and he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here. Here comes the first pitch. He's able to take the ball the other way here. High and deep to right center. And that'll get down out there near the wall. And he's in safely to third as they jump ahead with a run scoring on the play.
This is the way you want to start the game on the offensive side of things. Teammate puts himself in the scoring position, and you're able to bring him home with a gapper. That's the kind of thing that gets the whole lineup excited to put up some numbers.
Standing in now, Josh Jung, as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. 0-1. Here it comes. Hit on the ground out to short. Garcia has it. And a low throw to first that bounces as he can't hang on. So definite problems on that last play, and they'll hit the first baseman for the error.
Green.
Now at the plate, Riley Green, and with numbers like those, he's putting himself in contention for some Rookie of the Year hardware if he can keep it up. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And that's inside for a ball. 1-0.
These guys hitting aren't in first place by accident. They excel at getting out to early leads, so this is a big moment in this game. If they're able to lengthen this lead any more in this inning, they're going to be in really good shape to come away with a win today.
Weak grounder down. Foul ball. 1-1. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Stewart moving to his left, and he hauls it in for the first out of the inning. With that, let's get you a look at the starting nine for the Tigers. Who do you have your eye on, Dan?
This offense is eager to see Miguel Cabrera return to form. He's really been struggling, hitting under 200 over the last 10 games. He doesn't usually go into these long droughts, but right now he's truly in one. Let's see if he can turn it around in this one.
Stepping into the box, Miguel Cabrera. So we take a look there at the difference in his numbers between June and July. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. There's a strike at the knees. 0-1. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Slapped hard the opposite way. But this will hang just long enough for him to run it down in shallow right for the second out.
Batting seventh, the left fielder, number 50.
Now at the plate, number 50. And the Tigers trying to make this first inning even bigger here. Hoping to limit the damage. Here's the pitch. Laid off, but a called strike as that caught the outside. Here's the 0-1. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. So let's take a peek at our umpiring crew in this one. Working the plate is Larry Bullard.
Hey, D-Row, Larry Bullard, he's pretty much right down the middle. You see very few managers and players getting into very many confrontations with Larry.
Yeah, Larry lays in the weeds, Dan. Doesn't try and make it about him, and that's what the players love. He's got a pretty consistent strike zone, and he's approachable.
Count is 1-2 now. Here's the 1-2.
Nope.
Just inside, not by much. It's 2-2. All even at 2-2. Here it is. And that's low, so a good eye there as he works the count back full.
Having a hard time putting this hitter away here, and when I was looking at the tape on him from his last start, this is what I saw a lot of. He's not closing the door on guys, and when that's the case, they eventually get a pitch that...
And we'll have to leave it there as this is strike 3, and that will retire the side. So it's 2 runs on 2 hits, 2 errors in the inning, and a couple of men left. We'll move on to the bottom half of inning number 1. Tigers are out in front 2-0. Franklin Perez, the right-hander from Venezuela, gets the starting nod in this one. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, this guy's done a real good job on the year keeping the opponent's batting average down. Both righties and lefties coming into this one, hitting under 250 against this guy. He's been good all season long.
In now for the O's, Jonathan
Leading
Villar.
off,
And there's a look
Orioles,
at his home and road
the second
splits
baseman,
so far this year.
Jonathan Villar.
Here's the first pitch to him. Curveball taken for a strike on the inside. So, guys, these Tigers, as they begin play here tonight, they've been playing some pretty good baseball of late as they've won 6 of their last 8 games.
Yeah, Matty, taking a look at the standings right here, this team has a nice lead, comfortable. You always want to find yourself in a position where you're about 5 to 9 games, got the advantage. You don't. One series isn't going to totally kill you in the standings, and this team's sitting pretty right now.
The 0-2 delivery. Swing and a miss on the slider, and that's out number 1. Now a moment here in Baltimore for the Orioles starting lineup. Thoughts, Dan? Who stands out?
Well, I'm a little concerned with the play of Byron Buxton right now. He had only 2 home runs last month, which is not good for a guy that hits in the middle of the order. They're going to need a lot more production and a lot more power from him moving forward. They expect it, and so do I.
Ready now for Baltimore, Byron Buxton. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. Runs up to bunt here, but he missed it for strike 1. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
Yeah, flip a coin right here. I don't know what you sit on. Fastball in, then a breaking ball down and away. Pick your spot and go with it.
And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away.
The main job of the number 1 and 2 hitters is to set the middle of the order up with an opportunity to do some damage. So when you strike both of them out, you're putting yourself in a pretty good position to make it through the teeth of the lineup without a whole lot of stress.
First offering on its way. And he fouls this one off. Behind 0-2 now. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Good job of holding up on the low ball there, and it's 1-2.
Back-to-back punch-outs in the bottom of the first. This guy has got his stuff working today. This offense better wake up.
Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Waiting on it, the left fielder. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles. They're still down. It's 2-0. Set to get his evening at the plate started, Jake Rogers. And it's been a real struggle for him with the bat so far this year, looking to get things turned around in a hurry.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
High in the air out to center field. Buxton is there. 1 down.
Okay, here's how the Birds line up today on defense. And check out the left side of this infield. You think the pitching staff's not going to want to pitch the righties in to pull and the lefties away to go the other way to the left side? That's because everything's getting caught on the left side of this infield. Should be fun to watch.
Stepping in, Isaac Paradis. He's got hits in each of the last 5 ball games. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Drops in a strike to start the at-bat. 0-1. Bases are empty. 1 man out. Strike two.
I guess he's really trying to measure that fastball in his first at-bat, but you really never want to put yourself in 0-2 count if you could do anything about it.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses 1-2. Hit on the ground to third. Is up with it. Throw in the
bad situations.
Digging in for his second at bat, Max Schwartz. He singled his last time up. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Good pitch to hit, a sinker down the chute, but it's taken for a strike. Paradis, a runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Just a bit too much run on the sinker that time as it misses off the outside for ball 1. Called strike, and he's behind 1-2. The 1-2. A ball hit softly on the line to third, but gloved by the third baseman for the out.
Now batting, the center fielder, Derek Hill.
Coming to the plate now, Derek Hill. He reached base on an error and later came around to score last time up. Now a snap throw to first. Just keeping him close. He's ready. Here's the first offering. On a line, that's a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Now batting.
That was a well-executed pitch right there. Change up, down and away, but he just got beat with it. Nice job to flip it the other way into the outfield for an opposite field base hit.
Stepping in now, Seamus Nunez, as he'll take a look at a sinker here, too low for ball 1. 2s all over the place. 2 on, 2 out, and of course here in inning number 2. Inside corner, a ball and a strike. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Stewart waits on it. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. Tigers strand a pair, but they hold a 2-0 lead. So here's the cleanup hitter, Dwight Smith Jr. He'll start us out here in the home half of the second.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And this misses outside and a bit high. 1 ball, no strikes. And this one's high and tight, backing him up 2-1. Inside for a ball as he falls behind to him here, 3-1. Grounded down the third baseline, but a foul ball, and it's full now at 3-2. Now the payoff pitch home is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
All right, guys, here's a defensive alignment for the Detroit Tigers.
Batting fifth.
And this team, they're not going to be moving around as much as some of the new age teams. The shifting and moving the third baseman over second base and the right fielder to play third base. This is going to be your stationary team, trusting pitchers to execute pitches.
Into the box now, number 35. Pair of hits in 5 trips to the plate in yesterday's game. The pitch. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. Swing hard liner to left center. And that's into the outfield for a 1-out base hit.
Love the ability to push that ball the other way right there. Nice knock to the opposite field. That's a switch hitter's delight, the ability to use all parts.
Stepping in, Austin Hayes. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Delivery to him on the way. Outside target here, and he hits it for strike 1. Runner at first here, 1 man out. Here it comes, 0-2. Fouled off. Can't get him to chase. It's 1-2.
Well, I think that pitch is the result of a lot of foul balls. He might have tried to do a little bit too much with it, trying to get him to swing through it, but it just ended up taking off on him.
Here's the 1-2 delivery. Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, Matt, that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone and protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
Into the box, DJ Stewart, as he'll look at a breaking ball that misses for ball 1. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. The 1-0 is looked at for the first strike. And that's taken for a called strike 2.
He's looking pretty passive here, hitting with a chance to drive in a run. Going to have to make something happen with 2 strikes now.
Ready with the 1-2. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. 2 out with the man at first. And he takes ball 3, so it's a full count now.
Good running count right here. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, runner on first. He'll be off to the races on this pitch.
Count is full. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss at a big breaking ball, and that's how the inning comes to an end. Some of our nation's young minds and future leaders here in attendance. Yikes. We're back with more on this Monday night after this. Ready for another chance? Josh Jung.
The third baseman, Josh Jung.
Here comes the first pitch. And a changeup here misses off the corner to start him out. It's ball 1. The 1-0. And he gets a piece of it here, but it's chopped foul. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Swings through it for strike number 2.
Yeah, Matty, you see the same pitch 3 times in a row and you find yourself down 1-2 in the count. Your head starts to get on a swivel here. Is he coming back with it 4 times, or do I have to sit on something else?
The 1-2. Misses, ball 2. And good patience to hold back on the curveball in the dirt. It's full now, 3-2.
That pitch was way down on 2-2, but give the hitter some credit there. Sometimes with 2 strikes, you're more apt to expand the strike zone, but he didn't and held off on that one that wasn't even close. Well, the reason power hitters generally draw more walks than other guys is exactly what we saw right there. Pitchers work around them and nibble the corners a lot more so they don't get burned. He made some good pitches, but he just couldn't get him to chase enough out of the zone.
He's set. Now the pitch. And that misses for ball 1. Jung gets his lead at first. Nobody out. And this one's too far inside, ball 2.
On 2-0, you can bet he's looking for a fastball that he can turn on and drive. Might be thinking about picking on that big hole between first and second.
3-0 now. Danger looms on deck here in the person of Miguel Cabrera. That one's down around the knees, taken for a strike. This is line to left, and that's in there, base hit.
Heck of a job by the batter right there. You would have thought he bought himself a fastball, but gets an off-speed pitch, doesn't try and do too much, and drives it for a base hit.
In now, Miguel Cabrera. He swings and grounds it to short. Flip of his glove for 1. Back to first, and that'll take care of Cabrera. It's a double play.
The batter, number 50.
We don't get to see the glove toss enough, but boy, it can really help save some time, and it looks good to boot. That's smooth.
Into the box now, number 50. As he'll watch a sinker here that misses. It's ball 1. 0 for 1 after he took a look at strike 3 in his first plate appearance. Line drive to left. Stewart is there, and he puts this one away for the third out. So a great job there of working out a potential trouble. One hit, one left. We'll head now to the home half of inning number 3. The Tigers lead it 2-0. Next to bat, Orlando Arcia, as we move on to the bottom of inning number 3.
The shortstop, Orlando
The pitch. Off the outside that time, as the breaking ball can't catch the zone. And that pitch misses in the dirt, and it's 2-0 now.
After 2 breaking pitches, a pretty good chance right now you're probably going to get something right in the middle of the strike zone to swing at. So if you're looking for it, go ahead and turn that baby loose.
The 2-0 on the way. Is swung on and missed, strike 1.
Oh, man, he just tied him up in knots right there.
Good pitch there down below the zone. Got him to go after it.
Oh, he's got that beautiful 12-6 curveball, doesn't he? It's part of what makes him as good as he is, and he has a lot of confidence in it. He'll even throw it behind the count at times.
The 2-2. Fouled away.
Back-to-back breaking balls. He just missed that one right there, fouling it away. Do not expect a third.
The 2-2. And it's fouled away. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball.
You do not want to walk the 8-hole hitter. It just opens up so many options. Do we bunt him over to second with the 9-hole hitter? Do we try and play for that big rally with the top of the order coming up? This is a huge pitch. You can't allow this guy to walk.
A payoff pitch one more time. Is offered at and missed. He chased it for strike 3.
That strikeout was a real good example of a pitcher continuing to make a guy chase out of the zone. When you recognize a hitter is in protect mode, you don't have to come inside the strike zone. You could just expand further and further until he literally can't touch it.
Standing in now, Diaz. As he grounds one briskly to short. Paradis comes up with it. Throw gets him, 2 down.
The batter, number 2, second baseman, Jonathan Villar.
Now in the box, Jonathan Villar. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. First pitch on its way. And this is taken outside for ball 1. He pulls this one into right, and that's a base hit. 1 for 2 in his first couple of plate appearances. 2-out success, and that means Byron Buxton bats next.
The center fielder, number
Turn
25.
and burn, baby. He smelled that heater coming inside right there. Didn't do too much damage with it, but was able to get the head out and drive it for a knock.
Here's Byron Buxton now, as he'll take a look at a strike right down the middle. It's 0-1. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. Tying run at the plate, the 0-1. Outside for a ball, 1-1.
That's a great call right there. Fastball away with a guy who's got some jets on first base. Almost like a hybrid pitch out. Great for a catcher if that guy's running. Easy transfer throw to second base.
1-1, here it is. Now a called strike on the outside corner as that zone seems to widen some. It's 1-2. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Just hung in there on that one. Here's another 1-2. High and deep down the left field line. And that will end up a foul ball. Here's a look over to first. Don't want to forget about him. The 1-2. And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. Orioles leave one. They're down 2-0. Welcome back to Baltimore as we send you down to check in with Heidi Watney.
Well, Matt, during the break, I caught up with the Tigers manager to discuss his thoughts on Detroit's offense. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. It's still pretty early in the game, but they've seen a lot of pitches already, and he thinks the 2 runs they've pushed across so far is just the beginning, given the quality of the at-bats they're putting together.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks.
Leading off for the Tigers.
Now at the plate, Jake Rogers comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Here comes the first pitch. He'll start him with a sinker here, but that sinks a bit too much that time. It's 1-0. And ooh, looked like a definite pitcher's pitch there on the inside. 1-1. Now the 1-1 pitch. High in the air and deep to straightaway left. Stewart looking up, and it's gone as they add still another. A solo shot here to left. Home run number 9 on the year, and the Tigers take a 3-0 lead.
Hey, listen, there's an old adage in baseball that solo home runs won't kill you. This is one of the top hitters in that lineup. So a home run, a solo home run right here is not the end of the world.
Into the box, Isaac Paradis. He swings and grounds it to short. On to first, and it's dropped. Luckily for him, though, there'll be no advance. So
Up
definite problems on that last play, and they'll hit the first baseman for the error. Runner at first following the error. And set to go is the second baseman, Max Schwartz. Here comes the first pitch. There goes the runner. Weakly hit to third. Gonna be a tough play. And an off-balance throw is in time as he takes one away. Wow.
Now batting, the center fielder, Derek Hill.
Digging in and looking for more, Derek Hill. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch, and a good idea to hold off on that swing. It's ball 1. And now a right-hander up and throwing in the Baltimore bullpen. Paradis leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. Ball 2.
You can really tell about how effective this guy's going to be when guys are swinging at that changeup. So far in this one, they've been real smart to let it go.
And he fouls this one off. And he turns this one around high and deep to center field. But he will haul this in on the run as he had to go back to do it, and there are two away.
The batter, the first baseman, Seamus Nunez.
Striding in once again, Seamus Nunez, runner in scoring position with two gone. He's ready. Here's the first offering. A ball and no strikes. 3 runs, 5 hits, and no errors in the ball game for the Tigers. But this will find the shortstop's glove for the 3rd out of the inning. But tack on one more to the Tiger lead thanks to this solo home run. Bottom of the 4th coming up. It's now 3-0 Tigers. So striding forward now, Renato Nunez. So far, 0 for 1 with a flyout.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
Slow little roller to third. Jung moving to his right. Throw on to first in time, 1 away.
Now batting, the right fielder, Dwight Smith Jr.
So now the Oriole cleanup hitter, Dwight Smith Jr. He's 0 for 1 thus far. First pitch coming. Here it is.
Nope,
now a fastball to start things out. Didn't miss by a lot, but it's 1-0. Lays off a fastball that doesn't miss by much, and it's 2-0. No runs, 2 hits, and 3 errors for these guys so far tonight. Into the corner and slicing foul. And this one's going to bounce up to the plate. An easy take there, and it's 3-1 now.
He's had command of his pitches all day, hasn't walked a soul, but we find ourselves in a 3-ball count here. Want to see how aggressive he gets in the zone.
Turned on that one and crushed it, just pulled it a little foul. Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. And he lost him here on 3-2 as that pitch misses. It's ball 4.
Well, he loses him there, but that's just the first walk he's given up, along with a couple of hits. So his command has been pretty solid so far.
Digging in now, number 35. He'll swing it from the left side right here.
One of the things this guy would like to do from the left side is swing it a little bit better against right-handed pitching. This guy has decent numbers, but not great numbers against right-handed pitchers.
Breaking ball for a strike. 0-1. Ready with the 0-1. Behind 0-2 now. Here's the 0-2. Inside with the slider, and that'll back him up a bit. Working for the punch out and the off. Runners on first with 1 down. Got him. And that's 8 strikeouts now for him in the ball game.
In a double play situation, you kind of expect most pitches to be down in the zone, hoping for a ground ball. So that was an interesting pitch selection to go up in the zone. I think he caught him off guard a little bit.
In now, Austin Hayes, as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0. Looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at bat. The 1-0 delivery. Ooh, and he finds his spot there. 1-1. The 1-1 home. And a bouncing ball foul. Set to deal on a ball and 2 strikes. In the dirt here, but it won't skip away far enough for the runner to advance. The 2-2 is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. 1 left for the Orioles. They trail in this one 3-0. Next will be the cleanup hitter, Josh Jung.
The third baseman, Josh Jung.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. He'll start him here with a changeup, but it's taken for ball 1. Inner third let go. It's a called strike. Slapped hard the opposite way. Smith is there to put it away for out number 1.
Good contact to start out the inning. Thought he might be on base with some sort of a hit, but it hung up there too long. Just unlucky that time.
Into the box now, Riley Green. As he'll watch a slider that stays inside for ball 1. He's 1 for 2 in this one. One ball, 1 strike, the count. 1 out, nobody on.
Ball
2-1.
2-1.
Well, it's 2-1 now, and we haven't seen a fastball from him in this at bat yet. As a hitter, you've probably got to sit on that right now.
Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. 2-2 the count. Here now the 2-2. And that's lifted the other way out to left. Stewart is there. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
Up next for the Tigers, the designated hitter, Miguel Cabrera.
Next will be the designated hitter, Miguel Cabrera. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Nope.
Ball 1.
Ball 1.
This should end the inning as it's sent out to second. VR over to his left. He'll whip this one to first in time, and that ends the inning. Down in order go the Tigers. They lead it 3-0. Welcome back for the bottom of the fifth. Here's Heidi Watney.
Matt, I had a chance to discuss the state of the Orioles offense with their manager between innings. And one thing he mentioned to me was the lack of discipline he's seeing out of their at-bats right now. He said their pitch selection has been the main reason for their struggles today, as far too often they've been swinging at pitches outside the strike zone. That's leading to a lot of soft contact and easy outs. So the focus going forward is on shrinking the zone and forcing the opposing pitching to throw more strikes.
For the Orioles.
Thank you, Heidi. Now to the plate, DJ Stewart. He leads off in the bottom of the fifth as they look to break through on the scoreboard for the first time in this one.
Yeah, baseball is a game of adjustments, and it's time they start making some. They don't need to change their entire approach necessarily, but now is maybe when they start thinking about ways to get the guy on the mound out of his rhythm a bit.
First delivery to him on the way. Ball one as he lays off below the zone. Hard hit toward the hole. And a base hit, so the leadoff man is on to begin the inning.
You don't get too many pitches a day in the big leagues, middle cut. His eyes lit up right there. This pitcher's lucky he's not getting another ball from the umpire.
Now at the plate, Orlando Arcia. He was a strikeout victim in his first try.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
Here comes the first pitch. Fouled off. Stewart aboard here at first with nobody out.
Nope.
And he lays off for ball one. The 1-1. 1-2 now. Looking to punch him out again. The pitch fouled away. Ball and 2 strikes. Here it is. He jumps on this one. It's high and deep to center. And he's going to make the catch on the warning track. A fine running play there for the first out.
Now batting, number 80.
Striding forward now is the DH, Diaz. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result. That's his last at bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll too.
1-0 the count. Now the 1-0 is in there for strike one. Takes this the other way to right, and that's a fair ball as it'll head toward the scoreboard. And they'll have runners at the corners following the 1-out single.
Boy, there's a long drive bullet off the wall right there, but the outfielder does a really good job, D-Row, of getting that one quickly and getting it back in to keep him at first for a long single.
Yeah, and also nice job by the base runner not there, not putting his head down, being over aggressive and getting thrown out at second base. He saw the play happening in front of him and put the brakes on and got back for a base hit.
Yeah, D-Row, I think he would have been toast if he tried to stretch that one into a double.
There's a ball low. He misses with a changeup. Runners are at first and third, 1 away. And a half swing here, but he pretty clearly went around, and it's 1-2 now. The 1-2. That's lifted the other way out to left. Left fielder has a beat on it. He makes the catch. Here comes the runner from third. And that'll put him on the board as it's now a 3-1 contest. Stepping into the box, Byron Buxton. And he's at risk of the old hat trick. 2 strikeouts on his line so far.
Yeah, and it seems like these hat tricks and golden sombreros are a lot more common than they were, say, 10, 15 years ago. Guys have stopped worried about striking out as much. It's really been an ideological shift in the game. That's a big topic of debate.
Yeah, guy's not going to worry about 3 strikeouts if he can add a game-winning hit to that line. First offering on its way. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. A runner on first with 2 away. Bounce to first. Oh, it takes a nasty hop, and he's unable to haul it in. And the throw won't be in time as he'll be able to beat out the recovery throw at first. So now time will be called as we're going to get a visit from the pitching coach here as he'll hope to settle his guy down. So 2 on with 2 away, and digging in next at the plate will be Renato Nunez. Hoping to limit the damage, here's the pitch. Fastball too high to start him out here, 1-0.
He's obviously been very impressive on the mound in this one, and I think the big reason why is his ability to stay out of the middle of the zone. That's kind of obvious, but it's clear to me that even when he misses his spots, he's not missing over the plate.
Close there, but he doesn't get the call with the breaking ball.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be aggressive. You can pretty much count on a pitcher. He's trying to get back in the strike zone. And with 2 guys on base right here, it's time to grip it and rip it.
Line towards center field. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. Orioles settle for 1. 5 innings complete. It's the Tigers 3 and the Orioles 1. Michael Baumann takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound.
Number 36, Michael Baumann.
Settling in now, number 50. He started out the evening 0 for 2 so far.
The left fielder, number 50.
Here's the first pitch to him. Breaking ball below the zone. That's ball 1. High in the air out to center field. Buxton waits on it. He's got it 1 away.
The catcher, number 34, Jake Rogers.
Jake Rogers will stride in again, and you can bet he'd love to do again what he did back in the 4th. A solo home run here that's been the only long ball of the game so far. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. First pitch here misses wide, 1-0. But facing right-handed pitching so far this season, Rogers brings a batting line of barely over 200, so there's certainly some room for improvement there.
He'd be the first to tell you he's not happy with his batting average this season, but he can beat you in a variety of different ways, and he has to because he wouldn't be here otherwise.
Action in the bullpen now as a right-hander begins to throw out there. Hits are even right now at 5 aside. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Buxton is in his tracks now. 2 gone.
Now batting, shortstop, Isaac Paradis.
At the plate, Isaac Paradis. First pitch of the at-bat. Now the slider gets the call in the bottom part of the zone.
You know, you look at this hitter, he doesn't care about being down 0-1. He doesn't care about having 2 strikes with him. He's got the utmost confidence in his ability to work back into the count and get him something over the heart of the plate.
0-1 pitch on its way. And that misses 1-1.
1 strike.
A ball and 2 strikes now. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2.
He executed that 1-2 curveball pretty well. I think it's right where he wanted it to end up, but he couldn't get him to chase at it. We'll see what they go with now after that didn't work out.
The 2-2 is a wave and a miss. He struck him out. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit as the lead remains 3-1. Into the box now, Dwight Smith Jr. Due up for the 4, 5, and 6 hitters, and they're hoping that this is the part of the lineup that can get something going.
Yeah, only 1 run on the board so far for them. They just haven't had consistently good at-bats.
First pitch on its way. And a cold strike on the outside part of the plate. Now the Tigers have some action in the bullpen as a left-hander starts to get loose. One and one. He pulls this one high and deep to right center field. But he's going to haul this one in on the run as he winds up just shy of the wall for the first out.
Number 35.
Digging in the switch hitter, number 35. He's 1 for 2 in the ball game. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Not close with the off-speed pitch taken for a ball. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. Came with a circle change 2-0, but he can't make contact. 2-1.
Well, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. If he's going to have the ability to flip that in there whenever he wants, this is going to be a tough test.
Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. And this one's low here, so the count swells to 3-1.
3-1 count, tying run on the on-deck circle. You have to be very careful right here to make a quality pitch on 3-1.
Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. We're in the 6th inning here in a 3-1 ball game. Well hit. Deep down the right field line. And that is off the wall, but in foul territory. Foul ball. Another full count pitch home. Line drive, fair ball down the line. He'll get it into second. Not in time, and he's in there with a double. As we take a look at his numbers, a couple of things jump out at you.
And here's the thing from a pitcher's perspective. You look at this line and you think, wow, he's been sitting guys down all game long, and that's true. But on the flip side, his pitch count is up there. You have to wonder if he might be starting to get a little bit tired in this one.
Yeah, and in today's game, everyone seems to want to err on the side of caution in terms of pitch counts. Taylor Williams, the 5'11" right-handed reliever, enters to take over on the mound now.
Number 54, Taylor Williams.
Austin Hayes will be his first assignment out of the bullpen as he'll stand in with a runner in scoring position at second and one away. He's set, and the pitch. Here's a cold strike about thigh high, 0-1.
This is going to be an interesting at bat. I think he has to be pitching for a strikeout here, so we'll see what kind of sequence he uses.
Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. Runner at second here with 1 man out. Two balls and a strike to the Orioles first baseman.
We've seen him go down on strikes more than once in this game, so this has been a better approach by him at this at bat. Much more patient, and he's gotten himself into a good hitter's count.
Count even at 2-2. The 2-2 and another foul ball. The 2-2 one more time. Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. The 2-2 one more time. Is swung on and missed, strike 3. What's your take on all the strikeouts we see in the game today, Dan? That was his third tonight, and it seems 24. We're seeing that a lot more these days.
Yeah, Matt, there's been a real change in philosophy as far as hitting in baseball today. A lot of guys think now that an out is an out, a strikeout is just as good as a regular out, but we're seeing strikeouts at an alarming rate in baseball right now.
Standing in now, DJ Stewart, as he will swing and miss on a fastball on the outer half. It's strike 1. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. Tying run at the plate, the 0-1. Right there, and it's quickly 0-2 now.
There seem to be different philosophies on it. So, Dan, what was your approach in 0-2 counts?
My philosophy is this. I think the last thing you want to do is throw non-competitive pitches, Matt. Throw something down in the zone or just out of the zone, but something way out of the zone doesn't serve any purpose.
2 out here and a runner at second. And he strikes him out as well. So make it back-to-back punch-outs here to the first 2 men he faces out of the bullpen. Back-to-back strikeouts keep him out of danger. Back with more Monday Night Baseball following this. Back here on the show. We're through the first 6 innings with the Tigers on top, and before we start the 7th, let's take a look at our game summary. Dylan Tate is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7. So the batting order turns over now and set to go Max Schwartz. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Yeah, I understand that, Matty, but this guy's got burner wheels down the first base line. I don't think he even concerns himself with that. He has to put it on the ground. That's part of what makes him successful.
Line drive to left. But he'll hardly need to move out there in left as this is hauled in for the first out.
The batter, the center fielder, Derek Hill.
Into the box, Derek Hill. He flew out in his last at-bat. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Fastball in there for a called strike. Drops one down here, and he'll try to beat it out. And a wise decision there to make sure this ball stays foul, and that's the second strike. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside.
0-2 pitch, not even close to the zone, and a fastball might be an indication that he's going to start using some of his secondary pitches.
A swing and a miss. He offered it a ball way outside the strike zone for out number 2.
Wow, that's the case right there where a pitcher knows this guy's up there and he's in swing mode. That pitch wasn't even close to the strike zone, and he still swung at it.
Into the box, Seamus Nunez, batting left-handed here as he takes a look at strike 1. The 0-1 on its way. Slider laid off for a ball. One and one, here it comes. And he takes ball 2, and it's 2-1. Two balls and 2 strikes now. All even at 2-2. Here it is. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time.
3-2 counts are usually a time to challenge the hitter, but I think he'll be careful here. Shoot for the corner, and if you miss and you walk him, so what? That's better than him putting one in the seats.
And he lost him here on 3-2 as that pitch misses. It's ball 4.
Now batting, the third baseman.
And next it'll be the Tigers cleanup hitter, Josh Jung. And we'll see if they can make him pay for the 2-out walk. Always considered a big no-no, of course. From the stretch. Just able to get a piece of that for strike 1. Nunez, the runner at first with 2 gone. Hit hard up the middle. That's through, and he's got his first base hit. He's 1 for 3.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dan. Sent it back right where it came from.
So coming to the plate, Riley Green. First pitch of the at-bat. Hard on the ground towards short. Garcia gloves it, and the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. Tigers strand a pair, and it's still 3-1. Leading off the inning, Orlando
Leading
Garcia,
off
as
for
they'll
the
look to get
Orioles,
something going here and
the
even this game
shortstop.
up.
Even though we're
Orlando.
moving into the back end of this game, they're only
Garcia.
down by a couple of runs. You know that old slogan, a bloop and a blast. They could certainly use that right now.
And, we can't get out of the way of that one, so the leadoff man will be on to open the frame.
Man, when
Now
you're winning on the road, the
number
last
8.
thing you want to do is give the home crowd a reason to get back into it. Well, when you hit the leadoff man, that's exactly what you do.
Stepping in now, Diaz. As the first pitch to him is a changeup that can't find the zone. It's ball 1. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ball game. He's ready. Here's the 1-0. And it's fouled away. We're in the 7th inning with a good finish brewing. 3-1 our score. Oh, they'll run this one in on him, and he can't connect, so he finds himself down 1-2 now.
Really tied him up on that one.
Yeah, clearly didn't recognize where that was going to end up, Matt. If I were pitching, I might go right back in there.
A bouncer up the middle. Fielded cleanly. There's one. On to first, and that's the very last thing they needed at this point in the ball game, as there are quickly 2 away now.
The batter, number 2, second baseman, Jonathan.
Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Jonathan Villar. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. First pitch coming. Here it is. There's a shin-high slider laid off for a ball.
This offense is going to have to find a way to get going. It's happened in the past. Every team goes through it where everyone seems to fall into a funk at the same time. Everyone needs to relax and not try and be the hero and just start getting the leadoff guy on.
Pulled toward right center field. Calling for it. Hill makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. Orioles held in check there. Score holds. It's 3-1. To the plate now is the designated hitter, Miguel Cabrera. He'll start us off in the 8th.
Cabrera.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Lays off 1-0. A ball and a strike to Miguel Cabrera. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out.
Well, we've seen some really good pitching from these guys on this one. The bullpen has looked sharp and have backed up a nice effort turned in by the starter. These days, pitching has become a full staff effort, and I've been impressed with the job these guys have done so far.
First pitch of the at-bat. In there, and it's 0-1. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Got him on the good slider there. Swung on and missed as he's down on strikes for the 2nd time tonight.
Really good late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late action that just darts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
In now, Jake Rogers, as he will take a look at a fastball in there as that strike zone expands just a little. It's 0-1. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Down and away, ball 1.
1-1.
Looking to set down the side on strikes. Here it comes. Slapped hard the opposite way, but a little unlucky there as it's hit right to him in right field for the final out of the inning. Down in order go the Tigers, but they hang on to a 3-1 lead. Eduardo Jimenez is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the eighth.
66, Eduardo Jimenez.
Leading off the inning, Byron Buxton, and they'll need him to get something going here.
The center fielder, Byron Buxton.
Here's the first pitch to him, and he gets ahead 0-1.
Tying run stands on deck, but it'll only matter if the guy in the box can get on base.
Yeah, and that has to be his mentality at the plate right now, Matt. He can't be the hero, so he needs to do what he can to give the guy behind him a chance to be the guy.
He'll try to bunt his way on as he gets this one down. And the throw will be too late, so it's a bunt single to get him started here.
Now batting, the third baseman, Renato Nunez.
And here's Renato Nunez, and he's 0 in this one, batting out of the 3 spot. He's set. Here it comes. And looks like he got the call there on the pitch inside. It's 0-1. Lifted in the air out to right. Green has it in his tracks. He's got it 1 away.
Now batting, right fielder, Dwight Smith.
So digging in now, Dwight Smith Jr. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Nowhere close with the fastball to begin the at-bat. It's ball 1.
That's a good take on that fastball there. You know he's looking for something up there to drive, but that was just a little above his happy zone. Not everyone has the discipline to hold back on those.
The 1-0 delivery. And he looks at a slider in there. 1-1.
Oh, he thanks his lucky stars right there, getting away with that hanger. I cannot believe he didn't pull the trigger on that pitch.
In there, 1-2 now.
I got to count 1 and 2.
Now a move over to first, and he has to dive, but he's back in easily. The 1-2. And he fouls this one off. Buxton stands at first with 1 out. Not what he wanted to do there with the slider as it misses well above the zone. Even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Fouled off. Now a throw over, and he just manages to get his hand in. And again a throw, a dive, but he's back. And the slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. Eighth inning of this low-scoring affair. 3-1 our score. Throw over to first and a dive, but he's back in there. Another full count offering on its way. Fouled away. And that misses, ball 4. So it's first and second now with only one away.
Well, when you go with the slider there in a full count, you're hoping that the hitter is thinking fastball and swings through it. Didn't work out that way, though. He lays off and gets the free pass.
Trying to pick things up where he left off. Number 35. 2 for 3 with a double on his line so far. From the stretch. In there, 0-1.
Well, the O's have been searching for that big hit pretty much all game. It remains to be seen if they can get it, but now would be a great time for that.
Oh, 0-1, here it comes. And he'll look at a fastball just off the black, and it's even at 1. And now we'll see some action in the bullpen as the lefty starts to get loose. First and second now, 1 man out. And that one misses badly. It's ball 2.
A lot of times you see guys get too aggressive and try to do too much at the plate with guys on, but right here he's doing a great job of waiting on the right pitch. Got himself ahead in the count now.
And he misses low here, so the count goes to 3-1.
He's gotten himself into a little bit of trouble out here. Middle of the order up in a run-scoring situation, and now he might have to challenge him. Going to have to make some good pitches here.
Set. Here's the 3-1. And he gets a piece of this one to foul it toward the backstop. Runners are at first and second with 1 away. That's lifted the other way out to left. And he'll lay out to make a spectacular catch. Wow.
There are 2 parts to every great catch. 1, getting the right route to make the play, and 2, hanging on. That was a terrific diving catch by the outfielder.
Digging in to try it again, Austin Hayes. And Dan, this could be a real make or break situation at this point in the game.
Yeah, Matt, at least scoring 1 run in this inning is so important to them to possibly get back into this thing. Baseball doesn't have a clock, but you only have 27 outs to work with. They're running out of those pretty quick.
First offering on its way. Here's a slider to start things out, looked at for ball 1.
This is a critical point right here. Things are in danger of getting away from him a little, so we'll see how he deals with it.
Takes this the other way to right, and that's in there. Base hit. He'll come home with it. But not in time as the run scores, and the lead is trimmed to 1.
Yeah, 1 a day keeps the doctor away, Dan, especially when it's a big one late in the game. It doesn't matter at all. You're just trying to get 1 knock a day, find a couple barrels. He happened to catch his late.
Boy, I tell you what, you're talking about coming at a good time, too. You have a kind of a rough night last AB. You end up being able to do something positive, not only for yourself, but also helping the team out, too.
Zach Reininger will come on in relief now as he'll make his 35th appearance of the season. Into the box now, DJ Stewart, as he'll take a look at a slider that can't make it back to the corner. It's ball 1. Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. Looked like a breaking ball there, but it missed badly. 2-0. Ripped down the line, but a foul ball, and it's 2-1 now. Big spot, 2 out, possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. And a swing and a miss, as that looked like self-defense there. It's 2-2.
In a big spot like this, you have to be looking for something you can handle. That pitch bunched him up completely, so I think he's trying to do a little bit too much right now.
And it's fouled away. The 2-2 pitch. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball.
Well, no doubt in my mind, this has been the at-bat of the night so far.
Big spot, 2 out, possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. And he misses ball 4, so now that potential tying run scoots up 90 feet to third base.
I think he was trying to be a little too fine there, and a walk is the result. Well, the good news is he has a force at every base. The bad news, a single probably drives in a couple of runs.
Stepping up to the plate, Orlando Arcia, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Just off the outside, and it's 1-0. The 1-0. Popped him up. Rogers is under it, and they'll avoid the big inning as he makes the catch, so just the 1 run scores here in the frame. It's a run on 2 hits here for Baltimore. We've played 8 full. Tigers lead this one 3-2. Miguel Castro enters from the pen to start the 9th inning as he'll try to keep the score right where it is heading to the bottom of the 9th. Next for the Tigers, Isaac Paredes. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. Here's the first pitch to him. Off we go in the 9th as the first pitch misses for ball 1. High in the air down the right field line. But this is going to wind up a foul ball.
Can't imagine he comes back with a third breaking ball. That hitter looked like he timed that one up pretty well and just missed it, fouling it away.
And he'll come back with 1 in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1 now. Castro is exactly what you want out of a bullpen arm. It's a rare occasion that anyone squares him up. He doesn't give up a lot of hits, and when he does, they're almost always kept in the yard.
Matty V, there are 2 keys to being a good relief pitcher, and always remember these. 1, limit the base on balls. 2, keep the ball in the ballpark. You can't defend a walk, and you can't defend a round tripper, and he does both.
That's popped up. Arcia has a play. And that's the first out of the inning.
Now batting, the second baseman, Max Schwartz.
So back at the top of the Detroit lineup, digging in, Max Schwartz. He's 1 for 4 for the game. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Sent on the ground out to second. To his left, VR. And very quickly there, they're 2 gone to start the inning.
The batter, the center fielder, Derek Hill.
Stepping up now, Derek Hill. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. Now here's the pitch. Here's a strike with the breaking ball. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. A little too much bite on the breaking ball that time as it's well off the outside. movement in the Orioles bullpen now as they've got a left-hander up and throwing. Now the 1-1 pitch. And he fouls this one off. One-run game here in the top of the ninth. Again, he sends it out of play. Two and two now with two away and the base is empty. A full count, 3-2 to the Tigers center fielder. Seamus Nunez would be next. The 3-2 pitch. And he goes with the slider here as that misses in tight. It's ball 4.
Now batting, the first baseman, Seamus.
Striding in, Seamus Nunez, man at first after the 2-out walk. Here comes the first pitch. Pitch out, nothing doing. The 1-0. Runners on the move for second. Pitch outside. The throw. The throw pulls him off the bag.
90 feet is a big deal when you're talking about a one-run game, so that's a little risky. But, hey, sometimes you have to be aggressive and force the other team to stop you.
Here's the 2-0. He pulls this one high and deep to right center field. A leap at the wall, but forget it. It's gone. A home run. So it's a 2-run shot to right center. Number 21 for him on the season. And just like that, it's now a 5-2 ball game.
Well, any insurance run you could put on the board this late in the game feels like 2 runs. That's how important they are. They're up 3 now and only need 3 more outs to end this one. See if they can close the deal.
Now batting.
Into the box, Josh Jung. As he'll watch a slider that runs out of the strike zone away for ball 1. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. That misses 2-0.
Do you take your chances in this situation as a hitter, knowing he's just missed outside 2 pitches in a row, and dive a little bit and try and drive something in the opposite field?
2 balls and a strike.
That's a nasty pitch right there. You got to tip your hat as the hitter. You get a nasty slider like that, there's nothing you can do. Actually, a quality take.
And this one is over, and he works the count back to 2-2. 2 out, nobody on. Hard hit to first. Oh, and he can't pick it up cleanly. And a good effort as he's able to stick with it and get the 3rd out of the inning. The Tigers do get a couple, however, on this 2-run home run. Last chance coming up for the Orioles. It's now 5-2 in favor of Detroit. Joe Jimenez comes on looking for a save here in the bottom of the 9th inning.
Detroit, number 77, Joe Jimenez.
And now the designated hitter for the Orioles, Diaz. He'll lead things off here as we play the bottom of the 9th.
Number 80.
Tough task ahead here as this guy, one of the top save guys in the league right now. He's been very reliable shutting the door.
0-1 the count. Here comes the 0-1. Fastball well outside.
You know, something to keep in mind, they're really burning through that bullpen, and this is only the first game of the series. Definitely could have an impact on the rest of the series, and maybe even the whole week ahead.
The 1-1 home. I had him guessing that time as he's barely able to foul it away. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Started to go. Did he hold up in time? Yes, says the first base umpire. It's ball 3 now. And could this be the start? It's a long way back, but the leadoff man is on base to start their final set of at-bats.
Number 2, second baseman, Jonathan.
So a runner at first now with nobody out. And the switch hitter, Jonathan VR, will be the next to bat. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Well out in front of the breaking ball there for a strike. Set up away with the changeup, but it's 1-1. Diaz on at first. Nobody out. 2 balls and a strike to the Orioles leadoff hitter. From the belt, kicks and deals. Now a ball grounded to short. This could be 2. 1 there, but they won't get 2 as he beats the relay to first.
The center fielder, number 25, Byron Buxton.
So a runner at first now with 1 away, and that'll bring up the speedy outfielder Byron Buxton. Now a throw over to first, and he'll be back in standing up. Here comes the first pitch. There's a good fastball on the outside corner as he'll take a look at strike 1. Runner at first here, 1 man out. Two quick strikes, and now the 0-2. This is line to left. In there, a base hit.
Well, D-Roll, there's another base hit, making it first and second. They're piling up the hits on the day, but so far not many runs to show for it.
Yeah, definitely a few knocks in the cupboard makes you feel good, and the batting average goes up, but that doesn't help you win ball games. Somebody has got to come up with a nice AB with runners in scoring position.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Renato Nunez. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. Here's the first pitch to him. And he takes a pitch that's ruled a strike at the knees. Pretty liberal strike zone there. It's 0-1. First and second now, 1 man out. And no swing, apparently. Ball 1.
No doubt. Some saves come easier than others, and I know this all too well. They're really making wrapping this thing up a difficult task.
1-2 now as that one's fouled off. The 1-2 pitch. Left side. He's got it. To second for one. Back to first, but he heard the footsteps that time, and the throw pulls the first baseman off the bag.
And kids, this is why you always go hard into second base. Could have been an easy double play ball, but the slide really impacts the throw to first, and they wind up only getting one out on the play. Good, aggressive, legal slide that time.
Digging in once again, Dwight Smith Jr. He comes to the plate as the last chance for his side. 2 out here in the 9th. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. There's a fastball on the inner third taken for a strike.
Hey, I have no problem with that take right there. Reliever coming in. You haven't seen this guy for a while. Gives yourself a chance to calibrate what he's got.
Hit softly down the line at first. And they will put the tag on him. They got him. And with that, the ball game is over.
4 wins in a row for these guys, and I'm sure they're feeling pretty good about themselves. We'll see how long they can keep this up.
5-2 the final score tonight. The Tigers jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Franklin Perez earned his 9th win of the year. Joe Jimenez closes the door for the save, his 39th of the campaign. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
Here now is our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Tigers, 5 runs, 7 hits, no errors. They left 8 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 5 minutes. Tonight's paid attendance at the ballpark, 45,971. The Orioles would like to thank you for attending tonight's ball game and remind you to please drive home safely.